Last session was kind of chill. We we headed to the tavern to check in on the archaeologists, make sure they got settled in properly. We all kind of sat around for a little bit. People ordered drinks, but by the time the drinks were ready, we'd all, for the most part, decided to go off and do a few of our own things. Yanni and Una went off to get things that Yanni needed for a new doll that he was making and some familiar summoning components. And Niraran snuck off and bought a bunch of good street food and secretly delivered it to the children and the old guy down in the sewers. And for the most part, we didn't do a whole lot of exciting things, but when we kind of all got back together, we discussed the plan of infiltrating Mike's shop, but we had to wait until nightfall. I'm pretty sure there's stuff in there I missed. I mean, it has been a while.
Yes.
I think you got the majority of it there.
It was the desert. Wasn't that interesting? Excellent.
Well, not really desert, but on the other side of the sending stone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the sending
Yes.
stone.
You guys, to also clarify this, you guys went to a jewelry, I'm going to call store. It was fairly busy at the harbor. You wanted to see the values of the jewels that you got from your treasure hunting on the ocean. And in your tradings, you made or struck a deal with the owner by accepting a random magical jewel. Later, after identifying the jewel, you discovered that it was a sending stone. Much to your disappointment, you realized that you needed the second one, but you thought you'd give a try to see if there was someone else on the other end. After sending a message which I doubt was under 25 words, you received a response, I believe 10 minutes later, where the individual told you their name and you speculate that it is a prince from Neloris. After you all received that message, you got to talking with each other and kind of creating your own theories, who this person could be, whether they could be helpful in the long run, or whether you should just leave them alone. But that topic was left undecided. It was midday by the time you guys ended that conversation, and in order to enact your plans, you decided to wait for the cover of night, watching as patrons walked in and out of the tavern, hearing laughs and screams, and the band casually playing in the background. It was nice being able to just sit around and chill and watch a city go by its day. But eventually nightfall came, and you all knew that you had a specific plan to enact.
Right then. So, does anybody remember the plan we were gonna do?
I believe that my sister was supposed to infiltrate the establishment of Mike. Initially, to go and look for that particular letter that he was writing and furiously threw away, at least in order to find some clues, and then continue from there.
Yes, we were gonna have two people on lookout. One on the north side, one on the south side. I remember now.
Indeed.
Well then, what time is it now? Is it going to nighttime?
I'll say that you wanted to make sure that that Mike wouldn't be in the store, and usually store owners are, if it is a home run store, are in their residence for a little bit longer. And so, taking that into account, you all decided to wait until it's roughly 11 p.m. at night. So it's pretty late and it's pretty dark.
Well then, I think we should get going.
All right. You all leave the tavern after Lou and La wish you luck. The archaeologists, they know that you'll be able to do the job fairly well. And you all make your way towards the infamous Mike's shop. When you get there, you see there aren't as many windows as you imagined. The one that led into Mike's private room seems to have been boarded up and completely blocked. There are still 5 others that are open or accessible, as well as the door which looks locked. So, who of you are going to be trying to break in?
That would be Yuna, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is correct.
Alright, Yuna, how would you like to try and break into Mike's shop?
Well, according to the information that we got from the children and the old guy, a good way in was through the
Chimney?
chimney fireplace. And so Una would want to check that out.
Alright. You can see there is an opening on like a sort of pillar erupting from the roof of the building. Although the building has a sort of flat roof, but it's still a story tall. So how are you going to try and... You're just going to try and climb up?
I don't know. What do you guys think? You think it might be too noisy trying to climb up there? I mean, I could definitely give it a shot.
I mean, is there anything that can be used to help her climb up? Like logs on the side of the building or anything like that?
You clearly think too small. And Colas just starts flexing, spending one giant's might to large, and just picks up gently to what's called Yuna, and then like flops her down on the roof.
Well, I guess that works.
Yeah.
seeing this, Neuron is going to make his way to the rear of the building and try find a nice spot to just look out and see if he can make sure no one enters or exits the building.
All right. With Cola just flexing on everyone and growing as he flex, he very casually picks up Yuna and pretty gently puts her on the roof. You now have perfect access to the chimney.
Was there anybody watching this while we just put Yuna on top?
Was there someone watching?
That's why I'm asking.
Oh, I'm like asking if any of you were watching, keeping an eye
Oh,
out.
yes. Yanni would have been.
Then Yanni, please make me a perception check.
Okay. $15.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Other than the occasional guard or city guard walking around patrolling the streets, the marketplace is pretty quiet. And so when Cola did his thing, there wasn't a person around to actually see it unfold. So you're
Lucky.
pretty sure no one saw.
Well, great, Cola. Could you perhaps reduce your size back down? I believe you might be drawing way too much attention with your overshadowing greatness. Nope.
I guess Cola's the silent type.
No, I was just checking if it's according to.
Also, you can dismiss it.
No, there is
Oh,
apparently
God.
no way to do it.
It only lost like a minute though, right?
Right. Ah, fuck.
So
Yes,
you
Declan?
Cola can't revert back at will.
No. Okay.
All right.
Not my problem on the other side of the building.
Nor Yuna's. She's going to start investigating that chimney.
Okay. So, uh, as Yuna's beginning to dive in, Yanni will like extend a hand, and from his shadow, a small raven will fly up to her, to perch on her shoulder, and the extended hand will come down, and an image of some like crates and luggage and would like start shimmering in front of Cola as Yanni will cast Silent Image to like cover the giant fuck ass owl.
Nice. Very nice. All right. Well, Yuna, as you are walking on the roof, I would like you to make me an acrobatics check.
Isn't the roof like flat? How?
Yeah, that's.
But oh, okay, damn. I was hoping you would fail so you could fall through the roof. But anyways,
That's
yeah,
a shoddy roof. Nice.
yes. So with your given weight, you do hear the roof kind of creak and crack as it's mainly wood, with like a very thin layer of mud covering the top. But ultimately, it keeps your weight and you're able to make it to the chimney. The chimney is fairly open. Like it's not what you would expect. You'd expect it to be smaller for you to fit. But this one, it's actually a pretty big chimney, about 5 feet in a perimeter. Well, yeah, Yeah, for each side. And so you can definitely tell that you can easily fit through the chimney.
She's not taking any chances, and she's going to check it to see if there's any kind of like traps.
I just remembered Yuna is a heavy ass warforged.
Mm-hmm.
Completely forgot about that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it is perception to check for traps, right?
It is according to when it ropes it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
mostly investigation. Yeah.
All right, then, Yuna, can you please make me an investigation check?
Could my familiar provide assistance with a help action?
Yeah. Investigation with advantage. It's alright, very nice. Being one who understands this man and his potential or privacy, you look into the chimney, more specifically looking for anything that could indicate a trap. A sort of brick that is out of place, a thin piece of wire that is stretching out. Ultimately, all you see is four smooth walls that lead down to a pit where there's a bunch of charcoal and ashes. One or two glowing ambers, but very, very, very small. And other than that, you cannot see any traps.
Alright, well, she's gonna go in. Slowly and quietly try to make her way down.
Alright. Then I will ask you to make me a stealth check. While I completely forgot that this place should have had a chimney, so I'm going to plop you down in the corner here. That's where the chimney is. Okay, 25. Again, your physique just goes against nature as you surprisingly, very silently climb down the chimney, not even letting any of your feet touch the floor before you check inside and you see it's just a dark, dark store. And now you are inside. What would you like to do?
First and foremost, she would like to find the nearest accessible window.
And you can you look around. Besides from the shelves with a multitude of items on, you don't look far and you see quite a few windows. The closest windows to your left, or the closest windows to your friends.
And is it like a teeny tiny window, or is it a window big enough that they could squeeze through if need be?
These windows are big enough to squeeze through, but they also seem to have a bit of like a plank kind of put diagonally across them to like prevent anyone from just breaking in.
Well, I've already broken in. That's the breaking out. Again, she's gonna kind of scan the window area for any kind of traps or alarms. And see if there's anything she can do to quietly remove that board so that if something goes down, the others have a quick way in where they don't have to bust the door down.
Alright. I'm going to ask that you make me another investigation check. Bloody hell. Alright, so as soon as you walk up to that window, the glint or the light of the moon perfectly catches a very thin metal wire strung along the very bottom of the window, and you can follow that wire leading all the way into a different room where you assume it's going to be some kind of alert system, like a bell or something like that. And knowing this, you are easily able to disable this sort of trigger while removing the plank pretty silently. And before you know it, the window is perfectly safe to climb through.
Are these windows, do they have like glass and like hinges, or because everything's kind of like wood and mud, it's just a big open hole that had a board over it?
It's a big open hole with a board over it, and the wire was placed in such a way that you could not see it from the outside.
Right. She is going to hope that her companions see this, but she's going to carefully stick one of her arms out the window just a little bit and give like a thumb up signal.
In response, the little crow on her shoulder will like kind of tap with its foot against her shoulder. It's like, yeah, I got it.
Eee.
As
Alright.
Yanni is just sitting outside, like posted next to that illusory uh, cover for Cola, with his eyes closed and a bit like catatonic, looking through the eyes of the familiar.
Alright. Is there anything the rest of you would like to do? Or you're going to leave Yuna to scour the store?
So, you're saying there is a window currently?
Yes.
Yes. Because it seems least Cola will fly up and land on the window and start like just be sitting there like it found something. Trying to mask itself like a normal now.
Smooth.
Alright. Yuna, after you pull your hand back in, you see Cola just suddenly fly up and just perch himself on the windowsill, just acting fairly well. Like, actually, you know what, Cola, roll me a performance check to see how well you can mimic an owl. Okay. So, you see Cola fly up, and granted, he has the looks for it, but his movements aren't quite like an owl. It's kind of cute and hilarious just watching him pretending to be one of his brethren. But yeah,
Okay. She's gonna silently nod to Cola and slowly make her way towards the desk that they heard about from the old guy and the children, where that paper was supposed to have been thrown.
you can move your token, right?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, thank goodness.
Deciding which path.
All right.
And yeah, she's just keeping her eyes constantly open for traps or other issues.
All right. As you walk, you keep alert, making sure you don't step on any traps or any alarm systems, as well as getting a closer look on all the items on the shelves. And even though Mike posed as a sort of sketchy guy, he's not. It's pretty evident he's not paranoid to the point where he would booby trap his entire store. And so you make your way through pretty easily with little hassle. So you're making your way to this door, right? Or this desk.
I'm assuming the desk here out in the open was the one that the kid saw him scribbling a note on. But I could be mistaken. She's gonna check this desk out anyways.
All right. I'm gonna say because you have plenty of time, I'm not going to make you roll for it. But you check out the desk, you see a few pieces of paper. Some just look like calculations. Others just sort of like doodles, as if he was bored and needed something to do. You do clearly see a pretty large, sort of what looks like a gem to you on the desk, and it's pretty out there in the open. But as you're looking through the papers, you don't see any that would incriminate him of stealing the building.
What about any like trash under the desk or anything that might be like in reference to suppliers? She figures he'd probably keep this stuff a little bit closer to where he sleeps, but she's gonna check anyways.
Alright, you have a quick look under the desk. You do see like a few, like you see a sort of very stylish dagger with a little bit of gold inlay on the hilt and the guard. And obviously it's just a sort of measure for protection. You do see a few more pieces of paper as well as a leather bag. And going through the pieces of paper, again, most of them are just some calculations, but one does look like a list of supplies that one would send over to a different kingdom or market. And it does look like a sort of record of what he has and what he should get on his next shipment. But it doesn't state anything about who his suppliers are.
All right. She's going to carefully pocket the list of supplies, paper. She's going to leave the giant big gem and the dagger alone. And then she's going to move over to the door and give it a good listen. Mike might have stayed in tonight. She's got to be careful.
All right. I'm going to say in this case, make me a perception check. See if you can potentially hear any noises on the other side. Oh, okay. So you put your head gently against the door so you don't sort of make a knock, and you wait a little bit, listening for any like scrounging around or soft, deep breathing. But unfortunately, you can't really pick up anything other than silence.
All right. Well, she's going to investigate the door to she's a bit paranoid at this point, so she's looking for traps and making sure that
All right.
if she needs to, she can pick that door if it's locked.
All right. Go ahead, make me an investigation roll.
Crow would provide assistance on this one.
Of course.
Wow, I don't think lag. I think it rolled 3 times.
Well, we
Yes,
can't.
it's a
Ignore one of
15.
those.
Yeah,
We.
it's a 15.
I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to ignore the final one, as it is the last to be received.
Not
Okay.
the good one. No.
I'm sorry, it was the last one. It only makes sense. All right.
Totally fair.
Yeah. All right. So you start checking out the door. You give very gentle knocks on a few places to gather if there's any traps behind the door. It's a little bit difficult for you, but from what you know, it doesn't sound like there is any traps on the other side. And so you go and try and open up the door, but of course it doesn't budge and you know it's locked. You do have a thieves kit.
Yep.
All right. I'm not too sure what. Can you tell me what you need to roll for that?
It is, let's see, Thieves Kit, then you get a choice to that in your next month. Then if you autocut.
I got it.
Aha. I see. I see. All right. 19. Very nice. Very nice. You pull out your trusty kit. Mostly just tools that were used to carve out dolls and that have been repurposed into unlocking and being used to be a pretty good thief. And so with relative ease, you use the tools to sort of pick the pins in the lock, and in a matter of moments, the door is open. The door is open to you. What would you like to do?
slowly open it and take a look inside the room.
All right.
Stealth
You
check?
still, yeah.
Question mark?
I'm gonna be nice. You slowly open the door and peek inside the room. It definitely looks a lot better than the stall, as it's kept in a sort of nicer condition. You see the animal pelts and trophies on the walls and floors. A sort of plate with half-eaten food. And you see a bed, and the bed is currently empty. You look a little bit further into the room, just in case he might be somewhere else. And what you can see is that there's no one inside.
She sees the pelts and briefly has a thought about turning Mike into one. But she will step further in to the room. And probably check desk first.
Alright. You walk over to the second desk. And you don't really see many other pieces of paper. There's just a few bags of what looks to be flour and grain. And the main piece of paper on the desk is a large map of the world. But unlike most other maps, this one has a few crosses. Some on kingdoms that you know of, and others just in random locations of the world. And a sort of insignia on the top left corner of the map. It's hard to tell at first, but it just looks to be two R's in a very crimson red. And that if you didn't know any better, you would have thought to be blood, but just a really, really good sort of ink. You look at the other pieces of paper, and you start noticing that insignia more and more. And you get the feeling that it could be something worth noting. Other than that, there isn't much else. The other pieces of paper, they more look like orders from someone else. But no name is ever written or described.
And is it just like regular goods being ordered, or is there anything off about what may be listed?
Majority of them is just goods that need to be sold. Others is a sort of tax where you can see that Mike had to pay about 2,500 gold pieces by the end or by the next full moon. And these letters generally give a sort of big boss vibe.
Okay. She's going to leave all of those there, but she is going to commit the insignia to her memory for recreation when she gets back with the group. next she's going to sidle over and inspect the bed area. 'Cause, people like to hide things under their bed or their mattress. Gotta be thorough.
All right. Make me an investigation, and of course with advantage, thanks to the raven. All right, 25. You check the bed. The fabric seems to be a very fine silk, with very nice sort of pattern in it. It's not a gold fabric that is used as a pattern, but a sort of yellowish orange that gives that illusion of gold. You check under the bed. There's a few more stuff. There is a chest that looks to be locked, as well as a very poorly placed sort of carpet that you can see has something underneath it. And that's really all you could see underneath the bed.
Okay. The the chest she is curious about, but the fact that there's something under the rug has piqued her interest a little bit more. So she's gonna carefully try to see what that's all about.
All right. You very carefully pull the rug out from under, and you can see that there is a trap door underneath the bed.
She's not gonna mess with that right away. She's gonna put the carpet back in place.
All right. You put the carpet back in place, and you try and put it in the way that you found it. It looks decent enough to you. So what would you like to do now?
I think she's going to she's gonna kind of make like a signal with her hand for the raven to see and point at what she had found, because she's pretty sure that her brother's been watching this whole time.
Yeah, the raven just kind of nods and on the outside. Um, yeah, and he will like come out of his stupor and signal Nirin to come over, as well as the perched up cola that's up on the like windowsill.
Yeah, Nuran will quietly come over.
Right, so my sister managed to find a trapdoor inside there, assuming that was Mike's bed. Not entirely sure, but she doesn't know, and neither do I, where it might lead, and it might be risky. Do you guys wish to get inside and maybe proceed together so that we don't risk it, or should we be content with the scouting that we did tonight?
Oh, I am very quiet. I think me and Yuna and Scala over here can hop down, do a quick scout. Anything goes wrong, I can send Scala up to get you guys.
It's like narrows his eyes underneath the mask at Nirin. Are you that confident that All right. We'll not question your ability. Uh, hmm.
Don't want to be overly cautious, you know. It could be nothing down there. It could be the thing we're looking for down there.
That is fair. That is fair. Cola, could you fly over up there to the window again and drag this rope so that Niren can access it?
Flap, 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 flap. Woo! Woo!
All right. Niran will head over to the window, accepting Cola's help. Give a small nod to Yanni as he hops in.
Returns the nod and lays back down to like transfer over his senses to the raven.
All right.
This is where the window is, eh?
Yes, that's the one. You are now inside the store.
All right. No stealth checks or anything.
Well, you already know that the place is empty.
All right.
But-
Cool.
You're very welcome to do me one, just to see how stealthy you can be.
I roll at advantage.
Oh,
But I'm bound to get a double negative one. Okay, no, 24.
okay. You're very stealthy. Not even Yuna knows that you are on your way. That's how stealthy you are.
Head inside. I see Yuna. What is Yuna doing when Neuron comes inside?
She's just kind of like staring at the animal head up on the wall by the bed.
Yeah, Neuron just walks up behind her and she said, "All right, where's the trapdoor?"
She's gonna whip around with a dagger that just
Oh,
out of
friend,
nowhere.
friend.
Alright, okay. And she's gonna carefully move the rug and show him the trap door she found.
And then tell her what me and the others discussed outside, with both of us going in, with Scarla leading behind. And if anything goes wrong, Scarla will run up and check, alert everybody.
All right. You both move the rug again. Yuna, you try and pull on the trapdoor, but you feel that it too is locked.
Let's see if I can fix that.
So please, thieves' tool.
Noise.
Hey.
Damn. All right. In a matter of seconds, you're able to pretty much just casually work your way through the lock before it is finally opened. You pull it open, and you see that as you pull it open, there's a string that was attached to the sort of inside where you wouldn't have seen it to the door. And as you pull, very distant, you hear a bell ring.
Well, shit.
Can't spot them all. Let's hope no one's home.
The raven's just kind of a little bit mad on Yuna's shoulder. Ah! Ah!
Oh, hush you.
Well, we can either continue or we get the hell out. One of the two before anybody comes. Can I try to figure out where the ringing bell came from? The sound of it?
Yeah, was it from like down below where they were like looking at, or was it some other room in the house.
Make me a perception check.
Sure thing.
Mm.
Why is it not running? There we go. 18.
Okay. So listening very close, it was very soft. You can definitely tell that the bell wasn't on your guys' level, but it also sounds like it came through a sort of set of corridors, and it actually had a distance. The sound had a distance to travel before it reached you guys. So based on that, you can tell that there's a sort of bigger place down there.
So it definitely came from the trapdoor. Alright.
Yes.
So, how quiet are you?
Sometimes you wouldn't even know I'm here. Other times,
Alright. Scala, do you mind waiting here for us? Because we still have the little contraption that Yanni made that can alert Yanni Yanni and the others if we F up, really.
yeah, he's got the
He's
Raven familiar.
Yeah, he's Raven, but I don't think his magical item would work in that case because it is on him. Or
Yeah,
you
that's
talking
right.
about something else?
No,
I think they were referring to the warning weapon.
no, I was referring to the if something goes wrong, we can always
Oh.
we can rely on the Raven saying, "Hey, something went wrong."
Ah,
That's fair. That's fair.
yeah. That is true, but that would be a sort of like a Captain Obvious moment.
It's a trap!
Yeah. All right.
So, Scala, you can wait by the window. We're gonna go in and try to be as quiet as we can.
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna say right off the bat, can you both make me a stealth check, please?
Sure.
Really thought all of you would be down here, but no worries.
Taking a second to roll for some reason. There you go. 26.
All right.
Yeah, Scala's left behind.
Ah, yeah. Bloody hell. Okay. All right. You both climb down on a sort of very wonky wooden ladder into a very dark and dingy place. You look ahead of you and you can see where the string sort of travels, and it goes past the corner. As you walk, you're extra careful on your feet, making sure that you don't make a sort of sound. I mean, you especially, you make sure that all your joints are nice and oiled up so they don't squeak and clank as you move. And you both are fairly silent. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You could literally hear a pin drop. That's how silent you two are.
Pretty good.
So as you, yes,
She's gonna be on the lookout for any more traps and also listening to see if there's any sort of like movement in reaction to the bell they set off earlier.
Yeah, pretty much that's exactly what Naran is also doing. Just like listening out, looking out, all the sort for anything.
all right. This is what I'll do. So, Yuna, you could make a perception check with advantage as well as investigation. Or you can just make one. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say you could just make one roll and let Ninaran make the perception check. But it's alright.
What?
I was going to say that you could have made the perception check while Yuna made the investigation check for the traps. But, instead of just making her roll everything. But
Yeah.
it's alright.
Yeah, I'll roll perception anyway.
Okay then. Yeah, just both roll me perception. Well, you don't need to, you've already done that.
Still gotta do the investigation now.
Mm.
Yeah.
Traps.
So generally looking for something would be perception. Actually, when you're investigating, like with your hands, like you're looking up close, using your hands as investigation. When you like walking around, looking around, that's perception. Generally.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so let's first start off with Yuna's investigation. As you're walking through, you're very, very diligent and sort of keeping an eye out. After failing once, you don't want to fail again. You do notice a sort of pressure plate that you quickly stop Inoran from stepping on, and you both make it through, avoiding the various set of traps. Most of them are just pressure plates, some sort of trip wires. And you're able
Yuna is going to be marking all of these in case the others have to come following behind.
Alright, how are you going to mark them?
She's got a piece of chalk.
Is the what color is the chalk?
I imagine it's white. The equipment book, I don't remember if it actually states that.
Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure all. Yeah, we'll say it's white. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll say you can do that. You mark all the traps as you go. Let me just. Yeah, so you find one there, a sort of tripwire going along there, and a few more pressure plates. I'll mark them as you go. Alright.
Thank you.
As for the perception, surprisingly, you don't hear any like approaching footsteps. But at the same time, how am I gonna word this? At the same time, you get the feeling that even though you don't hear like anyone being in here, you get the feeling that there is still people down here.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So what do I see? Like evidence of activity, some footsteps. Sorry, like footprints, or someone just that type of thing.
Yes, those things.
Yeah. Cool. Gotcha.
As they begin gathering the signs that there's more people down there, and I would assume that the Raven sees that as well. Yeah, and will come out of his stupor on the outside and look up towards Kola. Ah, great Kola. I believe that it might be dangerous to leave the rest of our companion to explore further alone. So, you think we should bless them with your mighty presence?
Flap, 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 flap. Search. Search, search, search. Flap, flap. Interton. Flap, flap, flap.
Man, he sure knows how to stay in character.
Yeah.
You definitely does. Alright, so you both, as well as Lily, because she is there with you guys. All
Mm.
three of you are making your way to Ninaran and Yuna.
Yeah, we're like getting up on the rope with Cola's help from up top, and then pulling the rope inside, closing the window so that there's no like clue of a break-in from the outside, and then slowly making our way towards the trap door and inside.
All right. Actually, let me just do check if you can control your raven.
Yep. And could you make
Hallelujah.
it smaller, perhaps?
I will just now. Just give me a
No,
Yeah.
Fredbot actually died. No.
no. All the
I thought it
time,
just
every
flicked
time.
some. Damn it. Well, if you want like dark dungeon ambience, you can play the YouTube video if you want.
Eh. Yeah, I'm gonna play it in the background.
What I'm doing.
Perfect. All right. Yeah, so all three of you quickly and hastily make your way through the store and down the trapdoor, and you come to the same site that Yuna and Nanaran first came to. You make your way, and it's pretty. Thanks to the white chalk, you're able to see where all the traps are, and you're able to avoid them pretty easily.
I'm
Before
assuming
quickly,
the Raven could like tell us that, like poke us on the shoulder or something to say you guys are coming.
Mm-hmm.
Kola, I know it is a bit difficult to see, but you literally just walked through a wall.
You just T-pose and just go right through it.
There is no wall.
Just imagine the freaking Gmod physics sound.
Exactly, yeah.
Going through the wall.
Bloody glitch in the system. Alright.
Excellent, everybody's here.
Yep. Imagine something like that. That's just wall.
Well, now that everybody's here, I can use this. And I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Ooh, what does that do?
Plus 10 to
Everybody gets
stealth.
Yep. Plus 10 to stealth. There's a veil of shadows and silence radiates from us. Well, radiates from me, but if you're within, I think
I believe you might want to wait for your draconic companion outside.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, he would have come with you guys, yeah. Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry, Skylar. Do you want to change her size as well, or is that fine?
No, well, actually, yeah. If you can make him small as well, that'd be good.
As small as the Raven?
A little bit bigger than the Raven. It's I think like next level or the level after that, it becomes medium. So yeah.
Alright. Let's try this size. See how that works. How's that for you?
Yeah, that looks good.
Nice.
Right. So if you're within 30 feet of me, you get plus 10 bonus to your stealth.
Okay, so everyone gets plus 10 to their stealth.
Indeed.
Damn, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't want that spell going to waste, so everyone, why don't you make me a stealth check?
Oh boy, okay.
I laugh, all of you just fail. Just, haha, you're not stealthy.
Damn, 34 stealth.
I need to. I need
Oh
to.
god, Yuna just disappears.
She disappears from reality and becomes invisible.
It's like
She
I
walk.
cast a spell, I look around. Where the fuck did Yuna go?
She is walking in a different dimension. The shadow plane.
Hmm.
I am quickly making a roll for Lily to see how she does. Stealth. There it is. Oh, bloody hell, all of you.
Well, not all of us.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Yaron, Yuna, and Lily all just disappear from existence.
Yeah, no. So, Yanni and Cola, stealth isn't your guys' strong suit, but with the help of the shadows kind of surrounding all of you, it really does help you in becoming like one with the darkness, and
Oh yeah, that was
you
good.
it gives you the chance to like focus mainly on keeping quiet instead of staying out of sight, and so you're able to bode fairly well. Every now and then you would take quick looks on where you were going, and you would just see no one else. Ninorin, Yuna, and Lily, they have completely disappeared from the sight. It's as if they never existed in the first place.
Scarlet's pretty loud though. With a 13.
Yeah, but she still has a +10.
Yeah, 13. That's the final total.
Oh yeah, damn. Yeah, the only one in the party who seems to be lacking in the stealth department is, of course, the Drake. But that's just because the Drake is a little bit excited, or does she have does she have a fear of being underground?
You know what? I like that. Yes, she's not the most comfortable with being underground.
All right, so being claustrophobic, she finds it very difficult to keep quiet, and every now and then would like chirp in Ninarin's ear, just verbally stating that she doesn't like being here.
Neither do I.
All right. So as all of you make your way through the caverns, you don't. Am I right? The darkness does follow you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It follows Neuron basically and just spreads around him.
All right. You all make your way. Yuna constantly checking for traps, and her investigation still paying dividends, and is finding all the traps that come to play. And with every trap she finds, she marks, and so the rest of you are able to easily avoid it. You also keep an eye out, and your ears, for any whispers or any signs of life. But none of you can actually let me think this through. None of you can hear anything like right now, but you can still see evidence of sort of life being there. So as you go along, you start seeing more and more evidence, more and more traps. The evidence being sort of plates of rotten food that looks like has not been eaten in 3 to 4 days. As you go along, the food gets more and more fresh. The air gets slightly more filthy, as it feels like you're walking deeper and deeper into a sort of rotting hellhole. But still, no life can be, or no recent life can be detected. Ninoran, remind me how far. Oh no, sorry, not Ninoran. Yanni, remind me how far your weapon of warning can reach?
I don't think there is a range on it. Let me check. You and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised, except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep.
Alright, alright. Well, in that case, your doll is fairly silent. So you get the feeling that there isn't going to be a sort of surprise attack in the area that you are in.
Mm-hmm.
You all make your way further and further up.
Have we seen like any animals of any sort, like rats, bats, or anything like that? Just some random animal down here in the sewers.
Surprisingly, no, you have not. You haven't even seen any signs of these animals being here, like droppings or fur. It's really just rock with sort of moss and fungus growing on any food that has been left onto the floor, that has been half eaten, or just like bones that are rotting. So from what you can gather, there isn't actually any living animals down here.
Okay.
All right. And as you walk, you find what looks to be the sort of last trap, as traps from before. From your knowledge of being a rogue, you know that putting too many traps could actually be detrimental to the person who wants to keep others out. So you know that there is a sort of like unspoken rule of how many traps there would be. And you know that the one that you just found is the last trap.
Cool.
Hmm.
So, Neonarin, I'm
Yeah.
not the best accustomed for this sort of environment, nor am I the most knowledgeable, but I definitely find the lack of any sort of life in these parts disturbing. Are you perhaps familiar with such environments?
Well, usually you have some sort of pest down your rats, insects. Are there any insects at all? Just in case.
You see cobwebs, yes, and
But
so you
no
get.
specifically any insects, really.
If you had to like pay attention, like really just sit down and look around, you would spot them. But as you are moving, it's fairly difficult, so you can only see like the very small signs of like spiders. But
Mm.
other than that, no, you don't see any insects as of this moment.
All right. Like I said, there's life everywhere, no matter where you go. Uh, this just doesn't feel right.
Hmm. You believe that something might have hunted whatever life was down here to extinction?
Possibly. Don't want to know what it is, though.
Hmm. And with like a quick nod of his head, the steel defender will like take a position behind the party. All right, then let's keep our eyes peeled so that whatever it is doesn't get a jump on us.
Can I make a nature check? Figure out, where all the living things are. Have I read anything about certain monsters hunting everything in a certain area, so there's nothing there, chasing them off, etc.?
You know what? I'll say you can. Hey. Alright, so to the best of your knowledge, you know that it is possible for a sort of beast to it is possible for a certain type of beast to hunt down or turn a prey item and hunt them down to like near extinction and sometimes even extinction. But when it comes to pests, you know that it is fairly difficult for a predator to hunt down pests, especially rats and bats, as they are very small and very fast and can easily escape. So, to the best of your knowledge, you could probably assume that whatever got rid of the pests down here is man-made or was done by mortals.
All right. Well then, let's continue.
Yes, let's.
Alright. Yanni, as soon as you take those 2 steps forward, how do you want your doll to warn you?
Mm, like the way that I described the item is as a screaming doll, so I think it would scream to like alert everyone within a 30-foot radius of the danger.
Okay. Alright. As soon as you take those 2 steps forward, you feel the doll on the side of you kind of just start shaking before erupting into a loud, blood-curdling scream. And you all know that there is danger ahead, but because you're in a sort of closed environment with corridors, it pretty much destroys your element of surprise.
Oh, just to clarify, I don't think this works like as
Yeah, it
as
doesn't
a
work like
alarm system. Like it detects if people are like aware of you and actively trying to ambush you. It's just
Yeah.
like trying to warn you that there is somebody that wants to off you. Like it wouldn't if I'm like skulking around and there's somebody unaware of my presence, it wouldn't go off. I don't think that's how the item works.
Oh no,
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
they I'll say this now, they are aware of you guys.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Okay, but are we rolling initiative? Because that's when the item works. So basically, if there's someone that's hidden and we roll initiative, they don't get their surprise round. That's basically effectively what it does.
Oh well.
So they don't get surprised on us. That's all it does. It doesn't alert anybody or anything like that.
Oh well. Alright, well in that case, roll me
Yeah,
initiative.
Thank you.
Let me just move these guys. Ta-da! And you know what?
Oh, nice.
This time I think I am just going to... Actually, I need to choose a spot there. This time I think I'm just going to roll one initiative, and then just have all of them go on that turn. Hey, that's pretty good. Alright, no, not bad, not bad. And let me just do Lily. Bloody hell! I've rolled twice with Lily and got natural 20s for both.
Yeah.
Gods, man.
Bruh. Alright. With the doll giving away their positions and also you would assume give away yours, you now all notice that there are a few figures there on the end of the corridor. And you can tell that they are armed. It's very difficult to say what or with what at this stage. And yeah. Nanoran, you are up first. What would you like to do?
Well, I just want to make sure these guys definitely waiting for us to try to kill us, right? Can
Yes,
I roll insight or something?
yeah,
Or is that obvious?
that is as clear as day.
All right. Naran immediately draws an arrow and sends an arrow flying right towards the sky.
Which one? I didn't see the ping. Ah,
That one. That one.
that one. Nice.
Yeah. So,
28 definitely hits.
and I will not declare him favorite enemy. That's a bit of pissed. I will. My Scholar will infuse the arrow with lightning as it goes, so an extra d6 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Cool. So that's going to be
Ah, 13.
Yeah, 13 points of damage.
That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh
So
yeah, we level 5 now, so I get another attack.
you do? Oh shit. I forgot. Alright.
Second arrow going right towards him. That'll just be a little 8 points of damage on the second shot.
Exact same roll as last time.
Yeah.
Damn, okay, so that's 21 points of damage.
Which isn't good because that's the least amount of damage possible.
Don't worry. You'll be fine. You'll definitely be fine. Alright.
Nice, and then Neuron will just move back here, get some cover.
Okay. Are you going to do anything with Scala?
Yeah, bonus action to send Scarlet forward to go take a nibble out of these guys up in front. How far away?
50 feet.
Yeah, only has 40 feet of movement, so no.
Oof.
Scarlet will go about there then, and then she'll do it on the next turn, and just be out of in cover over there.
Unless you could, I'm not sure if you can make it hold. Then no, you can't.
No, that's all I'm gonna do.
Alright.
Cool.
Next up.
That will be my turn.
Next up it is Yuna. You now see 4 figures ahead of you, all wielding weapons of deadliness. What would you like to do?
Well, like our companion before her, she is going to fire an arrow, but at the guy on the right.
Perfect. And a 19 hit. Go ahead, roll damage. Bloody hell, okay.
Don't think it would
Just-
have sneak.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No
no.
sneak. I just auto roll.
Okay, so just 11. Alright. Is there anything else you would like to do?
She is going to slip over here next to Scala and wait.
Okay, very well. It is now Lily's turn. Let me actually see what Lily can do. Not many things. to be honest. I've never played a cleric before, so. Oh, a bard. Never played a bard either. You know what? Yeah. Lily is just going to. Actually, she's going to stay where she is. And let's see. Yeah. And she will use vicious mockery on that guy over there. So he needs to make a wisdom. Good. And he fails. Damn. Alright. And purely because I don't know what else to do with her, that will be the end of her turn. It is now the bandit. Well, it is now the stranger's turn. Alright.
Would you like me to use I forgot the character's name now.
Lily.
Lily while in this combat. I've used bards before, so.
Yes, please. That would actually make my life easier.
Alright, sure.
Haha. You've just passed back onto someone else. Alright, let me. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Yeah. Alright. So, these two guys bearing two. What looks to be a short sword and a small hand axe, both of them. Both just come rushing towards you, Yanni.
Mm-hmm.
And they are going to make two attacks each on you.
Hey.
Alright. Does a 17 hit?
It would, unless one of the daggers from underneath his cloak would get grabbed by a doll hand and parry it out as he casts shield.
So you're blocking just the one hit or the other two that would follow?
I will have +5 to AC until my turn.
Alright, so what's your current AC?
19.
Oh, okay, so one just gets past as the bandit swings down with his short sword and is able to kind of nick you on the side. And that.
Was Lily a College of Floor?
Lily at college. What? Let me see. I was just looking at her abilities now. She is a College of Lore, so I think she can use cutting words.
Mm-hmm. That's why I asked.
Yeah, so
Yes.
she'll use cutting words that decreases by a by a roll of bardic inspiration. So that would be a D6, I believe.
Minus the damage.
Minus to the actual roll.
The roll of the
Yeah.
hit or the roll of the damage?
The roll of the hit.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So how much are you gonna minus it by?
By 2, not much.
Ah, that just helps you.
Hey.
Yeah. As yeah, Lily kind of just pulls on her. What instrument does she actually have?
Violin, from the looks of it.
Yeah. As she kind of just pulls on a string to make a sort of loud ting, which distracts
You know the sound when a violin is played badly? He
Yeah.
actually intentionally does that and throws concentration off.
Mm. Yes, yes. And so the dude just misses you, Yanni.
Mhm.
Alright, and now those two oaks. Move him up here. You just there. And let. Haha. Yeah. This one is going to take a shot at you, Cola, as he pulls back a very large crossbow and fires straight at you. That is a natural 1. Oof. Okay.
Nothing strikes the great cola.
Oh no, no, don't worry. I'm actually gonna go ahead and roll damage on that. Okay. With a quick glance, you can tell that this guy isn't really stable, as he's like swaying a bit. He aims, take fire, expecting to like have the bolt travel just past his teammates and at you, Cola, but instead his bolt just jabs into his mate's shoulder. The other oak is not happy about that. Alright, and the next guy is going to take a shot at Lily. And there's a 14 hit.
No, it does not.
Oh shit, okay.
You got 16 AC. How about that?
Damn, you guys are strong. Okay. Or I'm just rolling shit with these guys. Anyways. Alright, so the next guy takes aim, having a bit more of a clear line. Aims it down straight at Lula as she is the best in view. Fires and just misses her as the bolt travels past her head and hits the wall behind her. That is it for their turn. Cola, it is now you.
Great cola has decided. He won't have fun. That's first thing he does. I want to show these small little how a big person down the flexes. Too big. Perhaps what to them must look like an extremely large bow. And just to explain this, I'm gonna burn the action search. I just fires basically 7, not 7, but yeah, I shoot all the 4. I shoot the 4 things. All like just shoot like
Arrows.
4 arrows from yeah, one at each. The one I'm like saving the last one for this guy, just to show him. The first one is like a little bit too close. Then this guy and
Okay. And you are now like big, right?
I'm big, but that doesn't really have anything. Oh, it actually does. Cool. I never noticed that. Yep.
All
But
right.
the question
well,
is, does a 14? Pretty sure the other hit.
the other 3 do hit, but the 14 sadly doesn't.
Well, this one that would be 15. Let me see. 11 and fuck does the crit do less damage?
Damage.
I'm calculating that's
rolled
12.
low.
That's like
Yeah.
12. So yeah, that's the damage.
I'm
And
still
look
trying-
and then look at them and it's And that's how you shoot, little one.
Could have become a ranged character.
Okay, can you? I am like surprised at this sudden move. Can you explain to me how exactly you were able to fire 4 times?
Easy.
Action surge.
Yeah, action.
Oh,
Plus
so you-
level 5, I have the what's it called? Oh, what's
Extra attack.
yeah, multi attack or extra.
Okay. Damn. Okay,
Yes.
that wasn't pretty impressive. You grow to a massive size and you just pull out a pretty big bow in quick succession. You fire 4 arrows. Granted, the sudden change puts you slightly off of your aim. Now, what am I saying? You allowed the first bandit to miss the pain, but you still showed the other 3 how it's done. Arrows hitting them in various places, a leg, a shoulder, or one in like the arm or like the bicep of the arm. Yeah, you did pretty decent damage on all 3 of them.
Oh yeah, and I just like. Can I ask you to make this one strength save? One.
Which one? That one. Okay.
Yeah.
He failed miserably.
Well, the first thing is 6. Wait a second. No, it's a double the die.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is that? Well, he still takes 9 fire damage and he is restrained for 1 minute. And on start of each turn, he will take 2d6 fire damage. At the end of his turns, he can redo the save, trying to banish.
Alright, so in total, 12 piercing damage and 9 fire damage. Is that correct? For a total of 21 damage.
That sounds about right.
Okay, yeah, this oak. He is not enjoying life at the moment. Life is unfair. It's cruel, and he's suffering. You through the armor underneath his clothing, you can see the sort of blood dripping down as a bit of his exposed skin starts being seared. Is there anything else the Great Curler would like to do?
Now I cast Wish and banish them.
No. I'm sorry. I don't recall giving you a wish. Alright. Next up, it is Yanni.
All right. So for Yanni, the earlier dual arms that I mentioned, grabbing like daggers and protecting him with a shield, uh, akin to what he was doing back at the table, where he was fiddling with his own like puppet joints. They would extend outwards a little bit, and the joints would like pop and spin around like the like slow turning inner workings of a music box. And this like very creepy, like, you know how in horror movies you'd have like that music box that's just slowly playing in the background. That's going to start echoing down the hallway as his joints begin to play this song, and that's gonna be his blade song. Let's see what it does again. lot of good things. So his AC is gonna increase. And which one of the two look rougher?
Like look better or look
Like
worse?
more damage, yeah, worse for wear.
The one on your right.
Mm-hmm. So as the limbs begin to spin around, just from underneath the cloak, the tip of the silvered spear is going to shoot out in the direction of the right guy.
All right. Well, I was going to say, because of your fantastic description of what you were doing, I was going to say roll with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. I'm not gonna lie.
This is also gonna be a green flame blade. So there we go.
All right. Well, at 22 hits, go ahead, roll damage.
It's gonna be an 8 and then a 2, so it's gonna be 10 damage to this guy. And then does the green flame blade jump to 5 feet or 10 feet? I can't remember.
5 feet.
5 feet. Oh, never mind.
Okay, so just 10 damage.
10 damage, yes.
Perfect. All right. So your spear just does it shoot out of your chest or?
No, it's like still maneuvered by Alex the puppet, but Alex is like hidden underneath the cloak, and he like thrusts out this spear from underneath there as the other like his as Yanni's own limbs like spin with the song.
Ah, all right. So with the unexpected attack, the spear stabs the person on the right side of the chest. You hear just a sort of gurgle as if he's like choking on his own blood, like some coughs come up. Alex obviously recovers the weapon and he's looking pretty bad. He's looking really, really bad.
Well, let's see if this is gonna finish the deal. As the steel defender will come waltzing in. Yeah.
Yeah, that. Alright. Steel defender comes rushing in and just sockets the dude in the chest as you just hear an audible crack in the ribcage. He falls down to the ground and he's like, you can see he's barely clinging on to life. You know,
Nice.
he is still alive, just so you know.
Uh-huh.
Very barely. Alright.
Not for long.
Is that it?
Yes.
Perfect. Next up, it is Ninaran.
Awesome. Naran's gonna pop out over here, just so you can actually see past the giant owl in front of him. He's gonna make another 2 attacks. First one on the guy at the back on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
17.
17 just hits.
Excellent. Again, arrow gets infused with lightning as it passes Scala. Yeah, another 15 points damage. Sorry, well, 15 total points of damage.
Nice, nice, nice. Very nice.
The guy's still standing?
Yes, but he's looking worse for wears.
Alright. Second arrow going straight for the same guy.
Alright.
Gonna be a 28, 15 points damage.
And with this next one, you pull back fire, and your first arrow kind of just hit him on the left side of the chest, just barely missing the heart, while the second one just landed right between his eyes as he falls down to the ground,
Yes.
motionless.
Seeing him fall, I call up to Cola. You might have a lot of arrows, but you need to be accurate with them. As he runs past and takes a position behind Yuna. Bonus action, Scarlet's gonna go running out and attack this guy over here.
Alright, go ahead.
Right, so it's just gonna be a regular old bite. Why did it roll? Yeah, I did. 15?
15 sadly does not hit.
Damn it.
As Scarla rushes up, jumps, the person sees Scarla and just in time puts his arm up as she bites down on like a sort of what do
Metal
you
part.
yeah what did you call that part of the armor?
Where
Bra-
is the bite?
yeah, like on the forearm.
Oh, like
Gauntlet?
bracer, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a bracer.
Okay,
Yeah. So she bites down and clings on the bracer. He's lucky he managed to
Alright.
block that.
Alright. Yeah, Yanuran will stay behind there.
Alright.
Alright. That will be my turn.
Now Yuna, it is now you. You see one of the four figures is dead, another one on the floor dying, and two more standing who look like they can still fight.
Which one is dead?
The one with the cyan
Circle?
circle.
Okay. Okay, well, she is going to aim just over to this guy.
Alrighty.
Fire shot.
Sadly, a 14 does not hit. As you pull back your short bow, fire, and you see the arrow just kind of ricochet off of his armor underneath some fabric. You see the arrow actually gets caught by the fabric at one stage, and now it's just dangling on his clothes.
Alright. He is going to slip back around the corner. And that'll be her turn.
Alrighty, ready? Lily, it is your turn now. You are still playing for her, right, Matt?
Sorry, I was just talking to my dad.
No worries. No worries.
Cool, sorry about that. So,
Alright.
Lily, what is she going to do? She'll just cast a nice, good old dissonant whispers on this guy over here.
Alrighty. Does he need him?
Yeah, he needs to make a. Where's the saving throw? Wisdom saving throw. DC 18.
Oh, he just passes.
Wait, I think I may have been looking at the wrong spell. It is a. Yeah, it's wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah. Then he
So,
just
he passed,
passed.
right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you'll still take half 3d6 damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Damn, that's a good roll. So only 7 points of psychic damage.
Ah. Alright.
And then she will pop back out,
Yeah.
pop into some cover over here. She'll move over there, I guess.
Yeah. To add insult to injury, even though the dude is down on the ground, dying, you decide to use the dissonant. Well, Lily decides to use the whispers to sort of mock him, and mock him before he dies, and
Yeah.
with his last breath, he just
Yeah. Basically hears in his ears, run, something like that.
he is freaking out, and in his freak show, just dies. It's a very, very weird death.
Wait, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He was the wait. You targeted this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the one that was like barely clinging onto life.
Damn, I was trying to get 2 opportunity attacks on him using these 2, but okay, that works.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, Lily will pop behind an Narayan over here or something.
All right. Draw. There we are. All right, now it is the figure's turn. Let me first start off with this one. Yeah. Yeah. This one is going to disengage and try and get the hell out of there before he succumbs to his mate's fate. He runs his full length. And this one will fire a bolt at Yanni as a sort of last ditch effort. And he fails miserably. Bloody hell. He loads his crossbow, aims it at you, Yanni, fires, and you can just see like the sort of state that he is in is too panicked to actually perform well, as the bolt goes high up and just strikes the wall or the roof of the corridor. Seeing his absolute failure, he turns around and books it to a very weird place.
My, how adorable.
That will be the end of their turn. Cola, it is now your turn.
I just realized how Afrikaans sounding the name Yanni is.
Yes.
Only just realized that now.
How what?
How Afrikaans your character's name sounds. It's a language here in South Africa.
Oh, huh. Interesting.
It's like a sounds like some random farmer out in the Karoo.
Okay.
All right, Cola, what do you want to do?
Oh. Well. Thing is just Golub had a plan. I'll look at this guy and ruins it. He takes 2 arrows, draws down the bow. Really there is nothing. Go before, just think.
All right, well, sadly the 15 does not hit as you pull back your longbow fire. You see the massive arrow just hit his back, but it doesn't actually break the armor. You see that the arrow did leave quite a big dent as it like pushed him forward slightly. You quickly draw your bow again, you fire, and you hit the exact same spot. And because the metal had already been weakened, the arrow just punctures through and stabs him in the back. He's looking hurt. Definitely not as hurt as the other guy, but he's looking hurt. Is there anything else the Great Cola would like to do?
The question is, how high is how ceiling or how much?
The ceiling is roughly 12 to 15, well, 12 to 13 feet tall, like high, so it's pretty spacious.
Perfectly. Big Cola will put the what's called the crossbow in his mouth, just starts flapping over his party members, and just down he step to gotta be away from them, and that's how.
Alright, the massive owl flaps his way over everyone. Yanni, it is now you.
Mm-hmm. And weirdly enough, and I'll ask you this, Helgon. Usually the Steel Defender goes like immediately after the Artificer, but just for this one, could they both move together? Like this won't be like any tactical advantage or anything. I just want to do it for the flavor.
Yeah, sure. I'll allow it.
Okay. So as Cola is just like big towering, flaps down in front of Fiani and his still defender. He just extends one of the doll hands that are still like twisting and singing for his still defender, and Victoria raises up her own hand and joins his as they begin to waltz as they chase after these two, like passing on between Cola's feet. They both slide underneath in tandem at the same time, weaving and twisting. And as they finish like their dance move, uh, Yanni like holds his hand extended out towards the guy in the back as Alex leaps off of his arm and chucks the spear at the guy. So we'll have this one won't have a cantrip behind it, so it's just gonna be a regular chuck.
Alright, that was pretty
Okay,
speedy.
22.
You chucking it at the dude furthest.
Yeah, at the back.
Alright.
So it's gonna be 11 damage.
Oh.
That was just 30 feet, and he will continue in his waltz for another 15.
Alrighty.
And behind him, kind of like as he is moving forwards and leaving the Steel Defender behind, the Steel Defender kind of does like a how should I explain it? She just like joins her hands in front of her chest like she was left behind by her lover, but the steel wings slash out at the bandit over here, which is gonna be the force rend. There we go. Just 4.
Alright. Well, let's first start off with the bandit furthest from you. As you waltz past Cola and little Alex throws the spear. He throws it surprisingly pretty strong and like pretty fast, and the spear literally travels in the back of that man's head and just comes out the front as he just falls up against the wall and just slowly slides down. He's a goner. And as for the one closest to the steel defender, Victoria uses her two wings, slash at him. She does. Is there any rule with force damage? I'm not familiar with force damage.
No, it's just a different type of damage. No, there's no like additional something.
Alright. Well, with the two heavy wings, she slashes at him, and he's still looking pretty energetic, to be honest. Alright.
And like with that, he like Yanni kind of like finishes his waltz in his performance and turns toward the last bandit. Oh, don't be shy. Our performance is only starting. Where do you think you're running? That's it.
Alright, very nice, very nice. Ninoran, it is up to you.
Yes. Yeah, Neuron's gonna pop out over here by the wall. See this last guy. He's gonna try. He's gonna shoot both arrows at him. But try take out his knees so he can't get away.
Alright. Go ahead, roll me 2 attacks.
In other words, I'm not trying to kill him.
Oh no, don't worry, I understand.
Cool. So 18 on the first one.
That hits.
So another. Shall I infuse it? Yeah, screw it. I'll infuse it with another 6 points of light. D6 of lightning damage. That's another 5 points. As the first one flies right towards the knee.
Alright. You pull back, fires the Scala, infuse it with lightning. You were aiming for the knee, but you hit just above it. As the arrow just goes in one side and goes out the other, the man screams in pain before the electrocution begins.
Alright.
And he
Yeah.
falls to a knee. He falls to the knee that hasn't been hit. So, yeah.
Perfect target. And second one incoming. 20, dirty 20. 12 points of damage.
Wow, okay. Alright, you take your next shot, you see a gap where you can hit the other knee. And this one is a little bit more accurate as you actually hit like the joints between the two bones. Pretty much just sever the bottom leg from the rest of the body. As he screams again, and he's not going to lie. That is such a coincidence because he is on 1 HP now.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you are very close to killing him.
Alright, I guess I'll send Scarlet in as my bonus action to go catch him, I guess.
Alright.
So I'll tell Scarlet, keep him to the ground. And Scarlet will run up 30 feet over the corpse of his friend and just basically tackle him to the ground as he makes the last attack and pretty much tries to grab the scruff like the back of his shirt or something if he has. Actually, yeah. Can my Drake just try and grapple him?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
a
do that.
contested strength, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed, it is. Is not proficient in athletics. So yes, it's gonna be a normal strength roll.
Wow. Well, yeah. So you give Scarla the order as she dashes forward, jumping over the corpse, and pretty much when she jumped, she didn't touch the ground until she was able to like grab the back of his sort of hood, and with her momentum, she just literally pulls him to the ground, and he is now grappled.
Yeah, I guess Scarlet will end up on behind him.
All right, all right. I'll say with that we are out of combat, seeing on how he is at your guys' mercy.
All right.
As you all walk up, you can see he's like struggling against Scala, but due to the pain and the severe injuries that he has, he is unable to actually beat the little Drake as well. And Scala does have a sort of mechanical advantage being behind him, so it's a lot more difficult for him to try and get out. And when you guys get there, you can see he's still struggling against.
That was oddly refreshing.
Seems I stand to be corrected. Mike doesn't seem like the most upfront guy.
It's very much true, because that he had a lot of companions, and Yanni's joints lock back in as the music stops.
Hmm.
Now, tell me, poor wretch, what sort of misfortune brought you in with the ilk of Mike? Hmm?
He is breathing and panting fairly heavily as he stops struggling and just looks up at you, sort of a glint of fear in his eyes. He's just like, what makes you think I'm going to tell you anything?
The fact that you still have two intact limbs that are not yet broken. And he's just like showing the like puppet like arms of his.
Well, you don't. I promise you, I don't know anything. I'm just what you would call a grunt.
Oh, but you would
Inside
make
check.
for such a beautiful doll.
uh,
Nope.
Oh, another brother?
Yaninaran, from what you can tell, he is too erratic with his words and his motions. Usually, fear is a good indication if someone is lying or not, but in this case, it's actually hindering you, and you are unable to tell if he's telling the truth or not. Or yeah.
Gotcha.
Yes, my dear sister, it would be another brother to us. And Victoria is like kneeling down next to him and like reaching out a hand to like touch the side of his face.
Shit. Make me an intimidation check with advantage.
Too bad I didn't get proficiency in that.
Oh god. I'd hate to be in this guy's position.
Ooh!
Nice.
Yeah.
Woo! Woo, so close, so close. Yeah, with the three doll-like figures just standing around him, and a fairly vicious Drake pinning him down, he takes like 1 or 2 seconds to think about his current situation before just blurting out like, "I was just sent here to protect Mike, okay? Okay. I, I, I promise you, I don't know anything.
Sent by who?
I, if I tell you, they'll kill me."
Do you not see the situation you're in? Death is knocking on your door, dude.
Oh, oh no, sister dearest. You made a new brother cry. There are definitely a lot more grim and dreadful fates than death where we come from.
That is certainly true.
Also feels Scarlet's breath down his neck right now.
Oh, you guys are giving this man a hard time, aren't you? Jeez.
Yeah.
He now just stares at you guys with even more fear. Like what he never really thought about it, like what could be worse than death. And so eventually he just blurts out, let me get my notes here real quick. Oof. Yeah, he just blurts out in pure fear. It's just the Red Renegades. The 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 Red Renegade sent me.
Can you can we make any sort of like history check or something to recall anything about any Red Renegades, or is it like more of a new thing that we wouldn't know about?
I will say, yeah, make me a history check. Let's see if you. I am gonna say this now. It is gonna have to be a pretty high number. You guys have nothing but good rolls today. All right. From what you remember, and this, you weren't taught this in your noble studies. It's more of you just remembering like a few certain criers in your home kingdom calling out, saying that you remember the criers shouting, "Red renegades have struck again, red renegades have struck again." And there isn't, you don't know much about them, but what you do know is that they are a crime syndicate
Mm-hmm.
and that they are very, very low key. So when they strike hard, and most of the time their dealings are very quiet to the public. That's
Mm.
that's what you know about the Red Renegade.
Mm-hmm. And I'd assume they're not like based in a particular kingdom. They're like a worldwide like
Yes.
criminal syndicate. Okay.
Yeah.
And what would the red renegades have to do with the likes of Mike? What do they stand to gain?
I promise you, I don't know that. I have no idea what they want with Mike. All I know is that we were sent to protect
Where from?
him. Well, I personally came from an outpost. Actually, let me pull up my map. Let me actually have a quick look at my map. I want to see where these oaks actually came from, or where he came from specifically. I actually came from. We have a secret a secret hideout close to the you know, like a sort of canyon area, massive rocks. They never let us know exactly where, but like I came from the canyons.
It's like tilts his head and slowly turns it with like a couple of cricks and pops in the direction of Nirarin, and like questioningly, like, does that ring any bells through like the topography of the place that we got so far?
I don't know. Does it, DM? Survival check.
No, you don't need to make me a survival check. You are, being the ranger that you are, fairly versed with the world map, and yeah, there are a few locations where there are like small sections of canyons, but you know that there is a very big sort of land mass where it's just pure canyons, like massive natural pillars strike up into the sky, and you know that around the world that place is known as the canyon. So yes, you do know what he's talking about.
I remember a place similar to that description. Funny enough, it's called the Canyon. Canyons or Canyon?
Canyons.
Canyons.
Yeah, plural.
Yeah, it's called the Canyons.
Hmm. Well, we have a motive, we have a destination. I believe I have my curiosity sated enough.
The man starts looking at you with even more fear, afraid of what you may do now that you have what you want.
If anyone has any questions,
I've got nothing. I think we can just leave him here, if you know what I mean.
see anything that we finish him off?
No, just knock him out. Punch to the face. Usually works well.
He will
Well, I mean,
never
he's-
become an adventurer now that he has taken an arrow to the knee.
Oof.
Yeah, sad. All he wanted to be a true adventurer. Now he can never become one.
Well, knocking him out in the state that he is, that would be a sentence to death. And like his voice and demeanor kind of like softens now that we got all the information that we wanted from the guy. I would suggest that we get him and drag him to the garrison. Let the soldiers manage this. Inform the captain of the involvement of the Red Renegades in this whole business, and perhaps inquire for a new quest.
I have just one main concern about that. The
By all means.
the kids did mention, well, more so the old man, but that Mike had paid off several of the guards, which is why they wouldn't get involved.
Hmm.
Well,
Corruption.
if faced with insurmountable evidence that he's doing that there's wrongdoing. Not even a bribed guard can do anything about it.
And kind of crosses his arms in front of his chest. That is fair, but that might hinder our movements, depending on how deep the corruption goes. The renegades could hear of our arrival beforehand, could walk ourselves into a trap if the authorities are in that deep with these renegades. But then again, it might be just some low-key bribery, and Sir Mirroring could be right. The evidence is pretty solid. And he just like motions over to the rest of the bodies.
We can always see how much more deeper this rabbit hole goes, and gestures to the other path we haven't gone down yet.
Yeah, and he kind of nods at that and looks over at Scholar and Draconic. Just knock him out, please.
Yeah, Scarlet goes, huh? And just lets him go, and then just tries to headbutt him.
Alright. Well, go ahead, make me a. Does she have an unarmed? She only has a bite, right?
Yeah, she has a bite, but I mean, headbutt, unarmed strike should be fine. So it would be, I think everybody's proficient with unarmed strikes, right? So it's just
Yes,
plus 6.
yes.
Yeah. So it's just d20 plus 6. I mean, I don't think I really need to roll because this guy is kind of, you know, he
Actually,
is grappled.
yeah.
So yeah, I think he just does it though.
Yeah.
I think his damage would be just 1 plus strength, which is I think is also plus 1. No, plus 4. So takes 4 points of damage from a headbutt from Scarlet.
Well, because it was a forcefully non-lethal, even though he was on 1 HP.
Yeah, we'll just set him to 0 HP and you'll be stable.
Yeah. Scholar lets go, and as she lets go, he kind of like swings forward a bit, which allows her to just headbutt him on the back, and he just instantly goes unconscious as he falls to the ground.
Good. Now we can continue our exploration. If you'll give me a moment.
See a
And
small grin go across Scarlet's face. Or jaw, I guess.
and as the guy just falls limp, Yanni will like kneel next to him, and like from underneath the robe, there are gonna be like up two mechanical wings that are gonna protrude out and like wrap around Yanni's shoulder, and then a mechanical dragon head is going to peek from behind the hood and just like look out. Ah, Fevers, if you would be dear, could you look after this individual so that he doesn't get away while we continue our exploration? Like, let my homunculus guard this guy.
And you have so many goddamn minions.
Yeah.
This one, if I'm not mistaken.
That's it.
Want me to make a character sheet for that as well? Well,
If you want.
I mean, I might as well. It is your thing, so.
You can do that between sessions. This is just gonna be to like keep it here. So
Alright,
it's gonna be outside of stuff.
I'll do it in between sessions then.
Mm. So yeah,
Alright.
this is like smaller than Scholar, but this is kind of like a mechanical dragon. You know, like just hover over the guy as he's taking his beauty sleep.
Alright. I think with that we'll take a quick break. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Sneaky beaky lock.
Mhm. And I'm loving this whole like puppet show thing.
Let's see. You have your three three
Retainers.
puppets. Yeah,
Yep.
retainers. Then you have your steel defender. Then you got
Mhm.
a raven, and now you have
Mhm.
your homunculus. So 6 currently.
And the steel defender.
Yeah, I kind of steel defender.
Oh shit! Yeah, right. Sorry.
Yeah, so 3 retainers, steel defender, raven, homunculus. Yeah, 6. I guess you could also count Una.
In a way, kinda.
But Una don't have no strings attached to her.
Mm-hmm. Nor do the retainers, oddly enough.
Well, the retainers are under your control, so.
Mm, we'll point out that it has always been like Yanni uh, asking them to do stuff instead of ordering or.
Okay.
Mhm. And the same thing applies to the homunculus as well. The only ones that he ordered directly were Victoria and the Raven.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright, I'll go grab some water for myself, so I'll be right back.
Sorry.
And I am back.
I'm here too, just went to the bathroom.
No worries. We I think we're still waiting on Yanni. I think. Don't take my word.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
He's a cola here. Does not sound like it. Alright, well, we'll just wait for cola then. Cola! Where are you?
Your cola, where are you?
Wah. Wah.
We can wait around for 5 more minutes or so.
I guess we can. Ah, cola is here. Oh shit.
You haven't been saying anything.
Why didn't you say anything? Damn. Alright. Oh well. Okay. So after knocking out the final figure that tried to ambush you guys but couldn't due to the weapon of warning, you all make your way slightly back where you came. This time you take a turn, and you guys come to a circular room where in the middle there's a pretty deep well. If you had to look at above the well,
By the way, pass without a trace is still on. So you guys can roll really good stealth with a +10.
that too.
You know, lasts for like an hour, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. All right.
awesome. Was this like a cavern or something?
I'm seeing that now, and I'm gonna go with yes. That's a cavern. Let's see how you guys can get past that.
We'll have a big cola, depending on how long the thing still applies. He could just like, you know, extend one wing on one side, the other wing on the other side, and we can just cross over above him.
Well, he's got a minute or so, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, and I have a better idea. I just grab, what is it called? Throw him over.
uh, okay then. Make me a strength check.
Yeet.
Oh!
Okay, you're very.
Oh, it would have been
Yanni.
so good had it been the first one. And we never saw Yanni again. Became a caveman.
Yeah.
He became one with the goblins down there. Alright. So, Yanni, you stare down into this dark sort of cavern that stretches far beyond the sight. And you think to yourself, how are you guys gonna get across? You get a pretty good idea, and just as you go and turn Cola to tell him, Cola just picks you up and throws you to the other side.
Well, I think we should. Oh no 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 no! Ow!
So, how far is this? Like from one side to the other? What is the distance?
I know it says 15 there, but I do think actually how far can one jump? It's like
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
It-
It depends on their strength score, basically.
yeah, it's like 5 feet plus their strength modifier.
Increase check, jump,
The
distance.
strength score. Sure, but that's again 8 jump.
Yeah,
So it's basically your horizontal distance is equal to your strength score, essentially.
yeah, that's horizontal, not vertical.
Oh, wait, is this thing vertical? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was horizontal. Is it?
Yeah.
Does it go up or down? Just to confirm.
So think of it as like a broken part of a bridge. You
Gotcha.
have to jump to the other side. So it's a vertical jump, not a horizontal jump.
So you need a 20 in strength to jump across?
Yeah, no,
So,
that's
wait, I'm confused. Is it like it's up, right, or down?
no
Uh,
vertical goes from the left to the right. Horizontal goes from down or from bottom to
No,
top.
I think you have those confused. Horizontal is like across something. Vertical is up or down.
Do I? Hold
Yeah.
on. Hold on.
I'm so
Hold on.
confused. Horizontal is
The-
x-axis, while vertical is y-axis.
How did I pass math?
I don't know.
Okay, so it says it's your strength modifier for horizontal.
Yeah. So
Okay,
you need
yeah,
a
no.
20 in strength to jump across.
Yeah, no, then that obviously is impossible. You know what I'm gonna say? Yeah. Yanni,
Hmm.
thanks to Cola literally tossing you like a rag doll to the other side, you were able to see a fairly sturdy plank of wood leaning against this wall.
Convenient. I like rush over, grab the plank of wood. It's like uh, motion over for the steel defender to like reach out, just like put the plank over, and with some pythons that I have on the or pitons. I never got the pronunciation of the word right. Um, he's gonna hammer them on the side of the wall over here, like kind of make some support for the plank. Throw it over the steel defender will like nail down over here, and then it's going to like make a secure path.
No. You quickly grab the relatively heavy piece of plank, but not too heavy for you to like. You struggle, but not too much, as you're able to balance it out and carry it fairly well. And you toss the one side to Victoria. She catches it, and you just do what you can to make the plank as sturdy as possible. And now you all have a makeshift bridge.
Well, as long as someone that's super heavy like our elf friend over here doesn't walk on it, I'm sure it should be sturdy enough to hold a person. I'm assuming these bandits used it to get across.
Indeed. And do not worry, even if one is to fall, I have some magic to prevent against that.
All right. Well, ladies first.
Victoria will like take a step back from the plank and like kind of motion for Yuna.
Oh, yes. Okie dokie.
Alright, and Lily is just going to quickly take the gap and get to the other side.
And we'll follow after the others.
And am I right, Cola? Your giantness only lasts for a minute.
Yes.
Alright. At this stage, when the plank was finally put down, you would have reverted back to your normal size.
Just flap over. Flap over. Everybody.
Alright. So you all come to a circular room, a sort of thick and very fine grate above a well, acting almost as like a drain. Bits or drops of water falling down into the deep well below. Again, you see more signs of human activity, but not many. Just the usual half-eaten food, some. It, actually, yeah. You see a sort of table over here with a bunch of cards on it that have just been left almost as if in a hurry.
So, left or right?
Can you notice any tracks on the ground?
Make me a perception.
Yeah, I'll join in on this perception.
All right.
Not great. But Yanni's got me covered.
Yeah, don't worry.
Hey.
All right. So, Renarin, you're more situated for natural areas, so this artificial place does make your tracking a little bit harder than usual, as well as the dim light. But for you, Yanni, you are able to see that there's a little bit of scuffing, like a bit of the growing moss on the brick has been sort of like kicked and moved, and they're all leading to the left side. So the most activity went to the left.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna indicate that to Niren. I think we might be more likely to meet someone or something if we are to go to the left.
Alright. So, then I think we should go to the left. Then, if they are going that way, that means they're trying to protect something.
Kind of nods to that and takes point with Victoria following closely behind.
All right. I'd like you all to make me a stealth check.
Yeah, I already made my stealth check, natural 20. I still need to make one for my Drake.
Damn, I see. Okay, natural 20. Let me make one for Lily real quick. Stealth.
Aha, my Drake is also invisible. He's learning the ways. She's learning the ways.
Oh my god.
Hey!
You weren't.
I'm Batman.
The dice for Lily was literally cocked on 14 and natural 20. I'm giving her good rolls. Fuck, I want those rolls. Okay, yeah, you all do still have the plus 10,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
but yeah, yeah, for everyone else, you all pretty much disappear into the darkness. But for you, Yanni, being in front, you are more likely to be attacked, and so you have a little bit more of the nerves. And so even though you are trying your best, you do still make a sort of noise as you walk.
that roll was for the steel defender. Yanni got the natural
Oh.
20.
My apologies. The
Don't worry.
the steel defender was built to fight,
Yeah, not to
not to
sneak.
sneak around. So
Nope.
even though there's shadow around her, she does not really care about the noise that she makes. So yeah, she's making a bit of noise. So Ninaran, do you want Lily to go ahead of you, or what?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at my character sheet.
Yeah, I was just checking the order. Why is the Great Cola all the way at the back? That is so weird.
The Great Cola takes the great responsibility to check the back in case of an ambush.
Alright.
Scallywagging.
Alright, wait, Yanni, before you go any further, your little creepy doll with the very, very high pitched voice screams again as you guys no bloody hell. Screams again as you guys turn the corner, and almost instantly you can see what is awaiting you in this room. I would like you all to make me initiation.
Check. But I mean, we're very stealthy. Shouldn't we get surprise?
Actually, yeah. No, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is what I'll do. So, roll me initiation, and I'll give those of you who can actually see the oaks inside a turn to attack before we actually start the round. How's that?
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, cool. This is how surprise works.
Nice.
Could you remove the Steel Defender from the initiative I shouldn't have rolled?
I will. I was just. There we are. Steel Defender. Sorry, Victoria. But you're not allowed on the initiation board.
Yeah, she had a good roll too, but eh.
I didn't do well for Lee. Alright. So, which one of you would like to use their stealth attack first? I think in this case, the ones who can do a proper stealth attack.
So basically, how surprise rounds work is we get a round where the enemies just can't act. That the enemies that are surprised can't act essentially. So everybody has their turn as normal, except the
Okay
enemies.
then.
Yeah.
Alright. Well then, we'll start at the top of the round with Cola. I don't know. Oh yeah, you can still flap over everyone.
Yeah, the question is. I can just. Yep. Just squeeze myself, flapping up and landing there and there. Out to see, like, this fellow here. He looks like he needs to be acquainted. Oh.
Ho with the bow. 19 definitely hits.
And it's only 2 giant smites and was like.
Alright.
So 14.
14 damage in total. That's pretty good. Don't you guys also have advantage on your attacks?
Yeah, advantage on your attacks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Cola, you could try for nat 20 if you want.
Ain't
Close.
gonna happen.
Alright. 14 damage. That's pretty good. Alright, so you flap and you flap to the wall and you are able to actually hook your talons in, but you're kind of just like standing horizontal to everyone else, and you're able to fire your bow twice, hitting the dude. Wait, this dude, right?
Yep, so
Yeah.
I think that's like I think that's like logical. The only one I can see.
You could see. You could actually also see this oak.
Yeah, but I think like directionally,
Yeah,
yeah, it's a little bit
he's
easier.
yeah, he's a straight line shot. Yeah. All right. Both your arrows just jab him in the shoulder, or one in the shoulder and the other in sort of the waist, as he grunts and just pulls them out. All right. Next up, Biani.
All right. What are these in the corners? Are they still like dudes?
They are dudes, yes.
Okay. Cool. Uh, so I'm gonna have Yanni rush over here, and his joints are going to start extending outwards and popping and beginning that weird eerie song of theirs as he strikes at this guy. It's gonna be with advantage if I remember correctly.
Yes, it is.
So the thing with the booming boom. So another 6.
All right, nice. 6 damage. Oh, that's fairly good.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
So,
sir.
is that it? All right, cool. Yuna, it is your turn to make a surprise.
Going to move forward and kind of get her brother's back. And she's going to attack this guy.
All right. Oh, 20 definitely hits. And it is sneak attack. Ooh. Okay, that is. You want to roll again to see if you get a crit? Because you do have advantage, remember? Oh no, you did.
Yeah, that was an advance roll.
Ah, okay, I see. Alright.
That 6 necrotic goes to this dude right here.
Okay, wow.
As terrible wails of the dead echo around them.
Shit, okay, that was decent damage. have to admit. You rush forward a little bit, take aim, fire, and you hit the dude straight in the chest. As the sort of wails of pain, or the wails that come from your shot, travel to the other guy, as he covers his ears, trying to block out the noise as much as possible, but it doesn't work. Yeah, no, the guy you shot is looking the worst so far. Nicely done. Jeez. Alright, next up, Ninoran.
Yes. Neuron's gonna pop out over here, looking through what he can see. He sees these three guys here, and this lovely looking wizard looking character is gonna take 2 pot shots at him.
Go ahead.
Both it's advantage, eh?
Yes.
Sweet. So 22
Man.
and a 27.
Max damage. What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Hmm.
It's gonna be 30 points of damage as he releases the last arrow. Scala puts my words. Attunes it with lightning again as the second lightning arrow goes through for an extra 3 points of damage on the second hit.
Correction. It is not 30 points of damage, it is 18. As
Oh.
as a reaction, he casts Shield on himself and is able to block the first hit.
Lucky fella.
Indeed, indeed.
If
But
this is a surprise round, do they get their reactions?
Nope.
they
I
don't.
was just about to say that. Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Then never mind. He gets the full
36 points of damage. Whoa.
oh gosh, you literally sniped this guy. He's
Wait,
wow.
is he down?
Yeah, I purposely didn't give him much health because I felt like he had the most damage output, so I knew like he had to sort of be the weakest in terms of health. And yeah, you literally one-shotted him.
Did not count on on a friggin' sniper character.
No, I did not. So
Yeah, then Orion pops back inside over here and gestures to Scala to run out and go hunt somebody. It's gonna run out 5, 25, 30. Yeah, reaches this guy and snaps at his heels.
Alright, go ahead, roll.
Bite attack +6. 13 to hit. I doubt it.
No, it does not.
Keeps him busy though. That will be Neuron's turn.
Alright. And obviously they don't get a turn. Lily! It is her turn.
What is Lily gonna do? Let me have a look at her spells. That's the wrong character sheet.
Disintegrate.
I don't think she has
Not
that.
that high level. um. You know what? I guess she's gonna pop out over here. Cast Hold Person on this guy over here. Why not?
Okay.
DC 18 Wisdom save.
18 wisdom, let us see. Ho ho, he passes.
Damn. They don't want Lily to do anything, hey? Yeah, Lily will pop back in afterwards.
Alright, you want her to like just be here by the corner?
A little bit further back than that. She's a bot.
Alright, there.
Yeah, there you go.
That will be perfect. Alright. And top of the round. Cola, you have after the quick surprise attack from your group. You saw on how already a few of the hired mercenaries aren't looking as well as they should. And to your surprise, your student was able to take care of one of them very, very quickly. And yeah, it's now your turn.
Now, watch and learn.
Oh, really watching her, Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, gee. So that comes to a total of 23, right?
4, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, 24. If I really
Ugh.
surprised I passed math then.
Yeah, I mean, like, imagine what that would have done with the giants, right? But oh well.
Oh,
Or just
all right.
let's that here. Just give them at least a little bit of opportunity to see what they are doing. End the turn, yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah. Yanni, it is your turn.
Okay. Uh, Yanni will continue his waltz, dancing his way further into the room, and will take an opportunity attack from this guy, but Victoria will try to deflect it. So it's going to be an attack of opportunity on him at disadvantage.
All right. Does a 14 hit?
Nope. And one of the wings just bats away the dagger in the rhythm of the creepy music box. Uh, and speaking of the music, it suddenly begins to pick up the pace with each of his steps until it starts sounding like a metallic screech, like somebody would scratch uh, uh, across a blackboard, and that metallic screech will culminate into both of his arms clapping against. Whoops, sorry. Clapping against one another as he casts a second level Thunder Wave on these guys.
Oh, okay. Uh, do they need to make saving throws?
Yes, it will be for these three a DC 15 Constitution save.
All right. Well, one of them makes it. The other two failed.
Oof. It's gonna be 21 thunder damage. Let's see. Be pushed 10 feet away from you.
All right. And for the one that succeeded, is it half damage?
Yes, it will be half damage and it doesn't move.
All right. Let me just 10 feet away.
Yes.
Cool. So you were there. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So he takes 11. I'm just recording everything.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
21 lightning damage. Bloody hell. Oh, okay, well, shit. Yeah. So as you summon the shockwave, am I right? It emanates from you and then to the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah. So as you send the shockwave forward and just kind of land in that general area, two of the three men are pushed back and electrocuted, as one managed to stop his momentum before hitting the wall, while the other just smashes against the wall. You can hear a loud, audible crack, crunch, as he falls down, and he doesn't move after that. Whereas the third one stood his ground and is now staring directly at you.
And he's just like basically like does the kung fu, like, you know, come at me. Move to the last one. As the steel defender kind of interposes between Yuna and this guy and cracks him.
Alright, alright.
This is 13. I'll assume it doesn't hit.
That does not hit, no.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, that's it for me.
Perfect. Yuna, it is your turn. You can see that you guys are making quick work of these pathetic morons.
She's going to back up around the corner with a bonus action hide, and then peek around and fire at the guy who stood his ground against that thunderwave.
Alright, alright. Go ahead, roll with advantage. Oh, 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 that
Well,
he's definitely not going to be standing for long.
Oof.
Let's see how much damage.
what? Bullshit.
Are you sure that's crit damage?
No, it's not.
Yeah, roll
Base
another
damage.
2d6.
I think it's an additional d6 for the weapon and an additional 3d6 for the
Yeah.
Yes.
sneak attack as well. So
How many extra?
additional 4d6. 4d6. Okay, 27.
Okay,
More like it.
27. Yeah. So you quickly dash behind the corner, getting out of sight. As they say, out of sight, out of mind. You pretty much just only peek enough so you can see the man. You fire your crossbow or your short bow, and your bolt goes right into his head. As they sort of stare down, between Yanni and the man was cut short, with the bolt just sending him to the ground. He's gone. Yuna basically stole a kill from Yanni. Alright, is there anything else you would like to do, Yuna?
That's it.
Perfect. Ninoran, it is your turn.
Over here, move a little bit closer. Gonna take another 2 shots at this guy over here.
Alright, alright.
20 and a 22.
And of course, both of them hit.
Yeah, and an extra d6. So that's going to be a total of 24 damage. See, it releases another 2 shots from his arrow, bow and arrow. I guess, yeah, he'll move out here. Okay, I can't move to give advantage on anything. So yeah, he'll just be standing right here.
All right. Well, your 24 was just enough.
Hey.
And so with your 2 arrows, one being blessed by your little Drake, you fire at the man and both just go straight into his heart. He falls down and just doesn't get back up.
Very nice. Bonus action, order Scarlet to attack this guy over here. Bite.
What happened to the epic music?
I think it finished. I'll start playing it now. So another 20 to hit. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yes, of course that hits.
And 5, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 5 plus 3. Yeah. So that'll be 8 points of damage.
Hey, that's pretty decent damage.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Is the remaining two men left, as the other 4 were pretty much scraps. All right, so yes, I know what I am going to do. So we'll start off with this one. He is going to make 2 direct attacks straight into Scala with a 15 and a 19. Nunaran, do those hit your Drake?
Oh, sorry. It's a 17 arm class. What was the to hit again?
No, the 19 would hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the 15 and 19.
Alright, so 19 hit. And that would be... Hey! That is 12 points of slashing damage to Scala.
Okay. Scarlet's still standing.
And he's going to use his bonus action to disengage. Let's see how much? 50 feet. Yeah, he's going to use his bonus action to disengage and just quickly run over there.
Wait, did he? Oh wait, no, never mind. Forget what I said.
Yeah. As for the other one, he is going to use his bonus action to disengage from the beginning and quickly go ahead to attack Yanni from the flank. Oh, what's happening with the music? Was it just...
Laggy.
It's my side. Alright. So, Yanni, that is a 21 and an 18.
Both would hit, but I'm going to use my last first level spell slot to increase my AC. With shield.
Alright, so your AC is currently...
18, 23.
Alright. So, with this man quickly dashing up behind you, you can almost feel like he's going to attack you, and so you quickly pull up your shield, and just in the nick of time as both of his blades just hit the shield, and you are saved from painful stabs. Alright, and yeah, with that, it is Lily's turn.
Alright. Lily is going to. It's going to be a very simple thing. She's just going to go stand over there. Then I guess she's going to use a vicious mockery on that guy.
All right.
Man, music is struggling. I don't know why. So I'm going to need that guy to make a wisdom save.
What's the DC?
About 18.
18. He saves.
He saves. Okay, no damage.
Huh.
Then I guess she'll give a bardic inspiration to Yanni. So I think you get a d6 bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. All right. Top of the round, Cola. Your students are doing you proud, killing these guys left, right, and center. It's just the final two who seem to have a bit more funk in their step and a bit more skill compared to the weaklings that just died.
Yep, and Cola is gonna do
Ooh,
use
okay.
an object. Guys, gonna step over to this one, which is a corpse. This object, gonna grab it.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna get down here, and he's gonna use the corpse and slap him over the head with it. I don't know the technical. I think it counts as a unarmed strike, so it's technically more, but I don't think that's the closest thing.
It's technically an improvised weapon.
That is an
so
improvised weapon.
it's up to you, DM, to like tell how much damage a corpse would technically do.
Yeah, go ahead, roll me your strength check to see if you can hit or not. Okay, so 19 definitely does hit. I mean, it's a heavy thing. Like, imagine like 50 kgs being smacked into you.
Yeah.
Plus he has armor, so more than that, like 80 kgs or so.
Say maybe like a D10 bludgeoning, probably.
I'm gonna say roll me a D10 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, shame.
Shitty,
Aw.
Shame.
shitty call.
Was a good idea. Was a good idea.
Alright, yeah, so Cola, as you quickly grab the corpse and use it to smash the figure sees you and barely in time uses his blades to like almost protect himself. Granted, the force was still enough, but with your initial hit, you basically allowed him to kind of cut the corpse in half. So now you're holding half of the corpse and the other half is behind them. He still suffers 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Better than nothing.
I have to admit, I did not see you smacking a dude with a corpse being a suitable weapon. So
Be happy it's not a no. Paladin. I would have applied Divine Smite to.
okay. Uh, all right. Is that the end of your turn?
Just gonna.
Cool.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. Yanni, it is now you.
Well, since he is currently busy dealing with the corpse that was thrown at him. Uh, Yanni will like extend one hand towards him and throwing him off. The spear will like shoot out from his sleeve with Alex behind it.
So you are, like reaching around and then like attacking him from behind.
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay. Roll with advantage, please.
Okay.
Okay. That's nice. That's nice.
10 damage.
Cool. All right. So you reach round. Alex throws his spear, and spear pretty much finds a sort of weak points in the armor, but fairly light armor, and gets him in the back. Yeah, he's definitely he's looking bloodied. Yeah, he's not doing too good, but
Hmm.
still very capable of fighting.
And his other hand will like extend in the direction of Victoria and like with a motion of pulling strings is going to drag her along. And could she like squeeze between this guy and the wall to like get in front of him so that
Well,
he can like
yeah, I'm gonna say because Cola is holding half of the bodies, but between the dude and that,
it's
I'm
up to
gonna have
you.
yeah, I'm gonna have to say no in this case.
Hmm.
Yeah, so she would have to like kind of push him or shove him in order to get past, but yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Regardless, uh, if that's not possible, let me measure this. So like this, okay. So he'll like pull on these strings, she'll like come swinging around Cola, and as Yanni like closes his fist, the steel defender will like shoot in the direction of this guy and punch him in the gut, or try to.
All right.
Nah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a 14 does not hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. As Victoria goes to hit, he kind of like sucks in the gut, and she just misses.
Oh, could I use the bardic inspiration that Lily gave to Yanni for the steel defender's attack? Since it's like kind of, you know.
Yeah. I think that's pushing the boundaries a bit because Bardic Inspiration was given to you, not your Steel Defender.
Oh, okay, okay. That's
So,
cool.
yeah.
Okay, that's all that I can do.
Okay, cool. Yuna, it is now you.
Alright, I don't know if this really counts as hiding, but she is going to try to look inconspicuous behind Niran as she fires an arrow around him at this guy up here.
In this case, I am going to ask you to make me a stealth check to see if you do hide properly. Okay, are you able to hide from this man? So you can go ahead and roll with advantage on your attack. Okay. That's pretty decent, alright. You and stealth. It's hurting me, your stealth damage.
20 total.
Yeah, alright. So you very sneakily just kind of like go up behind Nanaran and just pull your bow and shoot next to his head. He only notices you once you fire, and the arrow pretty much jams this guy in the leg.
Which guy is she shooting at? This one.
Yeah, that one.
Sweet.
Yeah, he's also looking bloodied.
Gonna be really bloody in a minute.
All right, is that your turn, Yuna?
Yep.
Cool.
Just
Ninarin.
just a question. Since you said he cut the corpse in half, wouldn't that kind of make him bloody? If you understand what I mean.
Of course, that would make him bloody, but you know what I meant.
I know exactly what I mean.
Uh, he is not. You can tell that that majority of the blood on him is coming from him. How's that? All right, Ninarin, what would you like to do?
Anyway, seen let's see, yeah, seeing take a pot shot at this guy. I'm gonna follow up with 2 more arrows to the same guy.
All right, go ahead.
2 shots.
Pew pew.
So
Okay.
19 and 22.
Both hit.
Cool.
So that
Again, Scala infused it again with lightning as it flies. Yeah. So it's going to be another 28 points of damage.
28 points of damage. Damn. All right. All right. I see your game now. I see it. All right. Following the small surprise from Yuna's shooting next to your head, you follow up her attack with your own 2 arrows. As both hit pretty vital points, and soon after, the famous shaking with the electricity. Yana, he is looking bad now. Very bad.
Very good, very good. Euron is gonna run up past here, right over there, 45 feet of movement, because Nararan is fast as fuck.
Haha.
And then it's gonna use his bonus action to order Scarlet to attack. As yeah, just gonna run an attack.
Cool.
At advantage, obviously.
Oh yeah, because you're drawing the guy's attention, right?
Yeah, doesn't really help though. 15.
Sadly, 15 just misses.
That's fine. It's nipping at his toes. Sorry, at his heels.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, that's my turn as Neuron basically is busy getting ready to go at this guy.
All right. All right. And now it's the final. These guys' turns now. Yeah. So Ninaran, this guy by you is going to use his bonus action to disengage, and in a last ditch effort, a do a flanking attack to Cola. And Cola, that is a 22 and a 19 to hit.
Both hits.
Both hit. Alright, let's see. Okay, that is 10 slashing damage from the first attack, and 12 from the next, so a total of 22 slashing damage. And the duty in between all of you. Let's see, what is he gonna do? Yeah. He is going to disengage and run all the way down the hall.
He's gonna take, I think, 2d8 damage from the booming blade.
Uh, oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, what does the booming blade do?
It creates like an effect on someone until your next turn, and if that someone moves at all willingly, like they can, I think they can be moved like against their will by effects without it
Mhm.
triggering, but if they move willingly, they take a bang of damage.
Oh, okay then. Well, go ahead, roll me the damage. 12 points of damage. So. Alright. I did not know that about Booming Blade. Now I do. Okay, as you can tell that he's hurting from that, but he's looking much better than the dude behind Cola. And yeah, I'm gonna say that's his turn. Well, that's their turn. Lily, this is your turn.
Alright, so for Lily, I guess she's going to run outside over here.
Alrighty.
I guess there's no real point to use spells. This guy's basically going to die in a minute.
Hmm.
Actually, wait, how much movement did she just use? Okay, she wouldn't be able to see that guy. Oh well. She's gonna just use a quick old vicious mockery on this guy.
Cool. So that's a wisdom, right?
Let me double check for you. I'm on the wrong character sheet. Yeah. Yes, wisdom save 18.
And shockingly, he survives.
Yet again.
Yeah. These guys, they don't like psychic attacks. Alright, and is that gonna be it for
That'll be
Lily?
it for Lily.
Cool. Cola, it is your turn.
Hmm. Turns around. This guy? That will? Sights. Go him. So?
Alright.
Well.
Hey, one makes it. 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep. And I too want to switch to my sword and shield. Can't do anything though since already used my action. So
Alright, well,
brings us to Yanni.
yeah. Your claw attack basically just added insult to injury, as he now just looks a little bit worse than before. Alright. Yanni, it is your turn.
Okay. Now, I assume I can't do anything to get in front of that guy that ran down the corridor, right?
Well, what's your movement speed?
Oh, 45.
You also have 45. Damn. Okay.
Mm.
Let me just do a quick measurement. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, at this stage, you cannot, unless you had to, I don't know, like do some sort of parkour where you jump on to the sides of the wall and over him.
That's what I was thinking, if I would have like enough space to like jump over him with like an acrobatics or something.
Uh, I'm gonna say, roll me an acrobatics check. Let's see if you can do that.
Alright. Funny thing is that the Blade Song makes it that acrobatics checks are made with advantage.
Perfect then. It's your element. See what
Yeah,
you
but
can do.
I'm not that good at those.
I'll say that when you first started jumping from wall to wall, it was going good until your foot managed to land on a very, very weak, like clump of moss, and it just gave way, and you pretty much fall to the ground, unable to actually jump over the man.
Shoddy place you have down here, people.
I would count that as your movement, so you still have your action.
Oh, okay. So another booming blade to the guy. Let's see if this hits. It does most certainly not.
Sadly, it does not.
And with the bonus action, he will command Victoria to flank the guy with cola and smack a bitch.
All right.
16. Does a 16 hit?
16 just hits.
Hey.
All right.
All right. 9 force
So
damage.
Victoria pretty much just smacks the guy on the side of the head. As you see his head just instantly crack, like go to the side, and you can see almost like bones sticking out on the skin. As he just falls in front of both her and Cola. He is now dead. Haha.
She does a little curtsy over the dead body.
Ah, cool. And that would end your turn, correct?
Yes, that is true.
Perfect. Next up, it is you now. What would you like to do? You
He's
got
going to move over and stand on this guy's body.
all right.
She don't give a fuck. And she'll peek around and try to fire at this last guy.
All right. Are you hiding or
In this particular situation, I don't have to be because Yanni is within 5 feet.
true? Go ahead, roll me. 24 definitely hits. Go ahead, roll them. Oh, bloody hell.
Yikes.
Yeah, no.
Death!
I'm not really sure how to describe this. I mean, that's just overkill.
Back of the head.
You know what? How do you want to do this?
Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, she got a headshot earlier, so this time she's just gonna like swing around the corner, the wall, and like aim just over Yanni's shoulder, right into the back of this guy's head as he's trying to run away. It just
All right. You find,
beds itself.
yeah, find pretty much knock the dude down to the floor as that was the final arrow to end it all. And with that, we are taken out of initiative.
Aw, you have to spoil my fun, sister.
I'm sorry, brother.
Just still warm.
Eh, not partaking in that sort of entertainment, I'm afraid. And the music stops.
Yeah. Jazz music stops. Fucking
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, just like the record skipping, you know, it's like.
Yeah, record scratch, yeah. Aaron's walking over to this dead wizard-looking guy and having a look at him.
Only one. All right. I want to see what's on him.
Just want to see if this is a familiar face. Is this that fucker Dave, or whatever his name was?
You make me a history check.
History check, sure.
Not gonna lie, even I'm slightly confused who you're talking about.
No, the freaking shop clerk guy.
The Mike guy.
Mike, yeah, sorry, Mike.
No,
yeah.
Mike.
Ah.
Mike was
It's
a
such a basic
filthy
name.
cat. This is only a filthy human,
Khajiit.
I think.
Hold
Yeah.
on. All right, I'll look at the body, see if I actually if I know him, just in case.
Yeah, you walk up, see a slightly younger male face of a human. He looks to be somewhat in his mid-20s. And yeah, you may have seen his face once while walking through the city, but other than that, you don't know who this guy is. Sadly, it is not Mike. Alright.
But
And the rest of you?
More importantly, does he have a spell book on him?
Well,
I'll
make
leave that
me
to you.
make me a perception.
This might be investigation. Like check
Yeah.
a buddy.
Yeah,
Okay.
this would be an investigation check.
Yeah. Sorry, I am used to perception for like looting. Alright,
Mm.
make me an investigation.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, you just see a dead man. That's what you see.
Rough.
Yuna's gonna also
That's
go
a couple of
around
them.
and investigate the bodies because she's looking for loot.
Alrighty, go ahead and make me an investigation. Are you looting all the bodies or just a few?
She'd probably check them all.
Okay, then.
I imagine Yanni just pats a couple pockets and says, "Yep, that's a dead body."
Mm-hmm. Had a sneaking suspicion he might have been faking it, but in fact, he is definitely dead.
Yep, that's a corpse.
Well, so you think.
And as Yanni says that, Cola just puts up his hands like, and just like, I'm not Dirk. Trying to make like, like it's what is called like the thing where you speak with the stomach. What it's called? Ventriloquist.
Alright.
Since there's 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 6 bodies, do you need
No.
6 investigation checks?
No. I'll just use that one investigation check. I mean,
Alright.
no point rolling that many times. So as you go from body to body, obviously the items that first come to your attention are their weapons. They aren't the typical military style use for just slashing and cutting. They look a little bit more decorative, as if they are like more paid in a sense. So you get the feeling that these guys are more trained than what you would expect from like a city guard or a warrior in the military. As the weapons have very small decorations on them, they're more decorative but still very useful. Other than that, you pat them down, do your checks. You do find in total about you find 1 gold piece and 1 gold piece, 13 silver pieces, and 34 copper pieces in total from all of these guys.
And how many weapons?
Oh, gosh, that is 2, 4, 6.
A lot of them.
So that is 6 short swords and 4 scimitars. As for the wizard, he had a very decorative dagger. So yeah, a lot of weapons.
Alright, yeah, she's gonna gather that up and kind of make a sound of disappointment that they didn't think to do this with the other guys they killed in the other hallway.
I mean, you guys can always go back. It's not the end of the world.
You can get it on the way out.
Alright.
Yeah, Naran's already in the next room looking around.
Okay. Yanni and Kola, you guys want to do anything?
Nope, they follow.
Cool. And as you guys enter the next room, you see the usual grown moss on the walls. Some, I'm gonna say what looks to be crates lined up against this wall. And barrels. Some of them broken, others not.
Yeah,
The
Naran's
broken
just-
ones seem to be completely empty.
Naran's gonna walk up to one of the closed ones, have a quick once over, and try to open it.
Alright, make me a survival check, why not?
Sure thing. I'm good at that. Ah, my roll doesn't think I'm good though.
No, you though. Yeesh.
Alright. You walk up to a sort of barrel. You first examine it to see the best course of action to try and open it, and when you see a possible method, you try and like pry it open, but the lid just won't budge.
Hey, Cola, can you come over here and help me out here?
Flap, 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 flap.
Oh wait, fuck! I just remembered Cola isn't trained strength; he's dexterity.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting that.
And I just realized that Cola, in his small size, took a body and used it to smack someone else.
Yes, I realized that, like,
You're. How tall are you again?
at least not above 3. 3.5.
A 3.5 feet owl took the leg of a body and used it to smack someone else.
Smack.
Bruh, okay, well, what happened. We need to think
Owls be
about
crazy,
these
yeah.
things. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Alright, well, Kola, how do you want to go about and trying to open?
Let me just. It's just barrels.
Yes.
Well, easy. Since a barrel's weakness is the top, flap, flap, flap one of the barrels. Then looking at the top, take my short sword and jam it down into the barrel and just start basically like hoping that basically what's called like splits the wood into. No, you know what? I'm gonna use a hand axe since that seems more logical to like when I try to like what's called like split the barrels. Yeah, I can't recall like top.
Right. In that case, I am going to ask you to make me a basic strength check. Yeah. Alright, with your trusty hand axe, go ahead. You swing down onto the top of the lid, and it's shipment barrels. They are designed to take a hit. Your axe just goes into the wood. Nothing much happens.
You guys want to give this a shot? There could be some cool stuff in there.
Give me a moment. I might have an idea. And he'll like reach inside his pouch. Could a crowbar help?
I was hoping you would say that.
Do you want to try and pry the lid open?
Mm-hmm. Can like
What?
use the leverage and like signal Victoria over to like use her own strength to crack one of them open.
Alright, in that case, I am.
Since I'm assuming that's how you're supposed to open them.
Yeah, that is actually. You know what? I'm gonna say with that, using the proper tool and the strength of a steel defender, the sort of teamwork that you guys do fairly not fairly easily. Victoria struggles a bit as he constantly is pushing more and more weight onto the crowbar to try and pry it open, and eventually the lid pretty much snaps open, and you guys can. As soon as the lid flies open, a very strong aroma fills the room that you guys are in. And it turns out what is inside is just wine.
Oh shit!
Wait, what? Wine?
Yeah,
Huh.
it's a barrel of wine.
Is it like the good kind of wine, like the extremely expensive kind of wine, or just regular fucking wine?
No.
Come on, a noble would know.
Come on, take a sip and you. First thing that can happen is that it's hydrochloric acid, and you basically turn into a pile of.
Uh, I'm gonna say make me an investigation check with advantage.
Sure.
Alright. Already from the aroma, you can tell that this isn't like the usual wine for the normal person. And you but it's not familiar to you, so you decide to take a small taste, engaging the sort of texture of the wine, the color of it. I mean, already, even though it's in a dark room, you can tell that this is a very nice dark crimson red, which is the kind that most nobles would want.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not the best wine for a noble, but it is a good one.
Well, it appears that these bandits were knowing their quality, at least for lowborns.
Well then.
This might be, however, the shipment that the twins were expecting.
Yes, I was just thinking that.
Well, they would be mighty thankful, I believe, if we will be to return these. Give me a moment. I'll like try to secure the lid once more.
Yeah, with you still using Victoria's help, right?
Yeah, like using Victoria's help and maybe like casting mending if any of the wood was got like splintered by the crowbar when popping it open.
Uh, no, the wood wasn't really splintered, but you can still cast mending to like fix the pretty much marks that Ninaran and Cola left on the lid.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I will say that yeah, with Victoria's help, you're able to secure the lid in place and fix it to make it look presentable.
Okay.
Cool. Is there
Uh,
anything you guys would like to do?
This clearly
well,
proves Mike is guilty. Filthy cat like him, but not have this. Fine, fine.
well, these as well as the confessions is the term for the twins in a court of law against Mike, testifying that this wine was theirs, as well as some receipts for said wine, would maybe make for a good case. This is good evidence, and if anything else, we can still return it to them. No, we're going to be very thankful for it.
Indeed.
Uh, are we confident enough that we like kind of saw everything that there was to be seen down here, or should we like keep on searching around?
Yuna's not confident at all because those bandits in the first room were headed to what looked like a dead end when they were trying to run away.
That's fair. That's fair.
So she wants to go back and investigate that.
Is there
And that
anything
one guy
down?
came running in here too, so
Yeah. Like, is there anything down here? Hold on.
Uh, I am gonna ask you to make me an investigation check to see if you can find it. And if any of you guys want to join, you can also make a check. Alright. So, Yanni, Yuna, you think to yourselves that it was pretty weird that the one guy ran into this room, which is pretty much just a dead end, to try and escape. So you start looking around, Yuna, especially you, as you think there's a little bit more to this room than what you think. You first examine the walls. You see the moss seems to be growing to a point. There's a section of the wall which is pretty clean, but does look like it has scrape marks on it. Yanni, you put your head onto the wall and knock, and you can tell that it's pretty much hollow on the other side. So you know that there is a sort of corridor behind the wall. You just don't really know how to get to it. And you just keep looking around. You keep feeling the wall until eventually you push in. You feel a sort of loose brick, loose enough where you can push it in about an inch or so, where that clean section of wall then just suddenly starts scraping and moving to the side, where it opens another passageway that leads a little bit deeper into this sort of underground lair. And that is where we'll end it for today.
Good
Damn,
old dungeon